We're finding girl alphinaud today. You see, the joke is that alphinaud is the boy and then Alize is the girl, but I called her girl alphinaud because they're twins. No one is laughing, so I felt like I had to explain it because it's a really funny joke. Anyway, yeah, we're just gaming today. It's kind of early, but not really because daylight savings time. It's technically kind of the same time, and I've been tired, so I've been going to bed earlier, so I'm starting earlier. So we'll see how long I go today, but a few things I want to show you before I start. I don't know if this will get me banned if I show this, but I created a picture that sums up the entire 14 experience. I mean, I made this specifically to me, but anyone could replace this with their own character and whatever other NPCs they could think of, and it would apply to them. But I want to post this to Twitter, but I feel like they'll cancel me for putting alphinaud there because he's 16. And they're like, no, you can't sexualize him. And first of all, I'm not sexualizing this. This is just a meme. And second, alphinaud is the horniest person in the entire cast. Alright, and let's see, what else do I don't wanna show. Oh yeah, I remembered the I just started just laughing like a maniac because I remember this post. Let's see, can I actually... Come. Paul McCartney loved cum. Seriousness of that sentence that kills me. Cum. I'm actually quiet. Yeah, my mic and I have not been agreeing recently. If anyone who's been here for my last few streams knows, I'm playing around with some settings. Also, my chair squeaks too much whenever I move. We all know that. But anyway, here is, let's do this. Oh my god, I forgot to do the most important thing that I need to do before streaming. I just remembered. If you cannot see it right now... No, I can't tell you what I'm doing because it is implying that I'm doing something that would get my account banned. Because I would never do that. That's not actually what's happening. I'm just memeing. Because I don't use visual mods that don't affect the gameplay when I'm not streaming. Like, that's just a joke. And I'm not going into text tools and disabling the cock mods because I never installed them. I don't even know what text tools is. That's just all an elaborate bit. But I mean, I just thought it would be funny if I said that I forgot to uninstall the giant cock mods before streaming, because if I accidentally streamed like giant boners, then that would get me banned. But like, I don't play with characters having giant boners. I made all of this up because it's funny. It's just an elaborate joke. Alright. Also, I've been fishing. I am now a level 70 fisher. And I would like to extend a fuck you to whoever said that leave quests are not an efficient way to level up. Because I did like a level 58 leave quest at level 66. And I instantly grew to level 70 after doing it. I also did ocean fishing for the first time. I did it twice. I mean, it's mainly just a cute little way to get scripts, but... time to go to the other universe. Because I can just warp between the two, no big deal. It's actually cheaper than warping to the Far East. Ah. It's been really cold and rainy here today, so I'm very happy about that. I am wearing a giant sweater right now. I am very comfy. I wish I could tell, I wish everyone could experience just how comfy this is. Do I have the People Comfy emote installed? There are a bunch of emotes I need to install, but I don't know. Should get some 14 emotes. I don't know what I'd use though. If I found like a good Emmerich one, then I'd use it, but I don't know, I don't feel like making one. Why did I walk? Why did I walk? This place is kind of like, you know, Eorzea? What if it were purple? Well, I have a spot in your hand for this sealed missive. Oh, friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in... I'm not saying that. You can now travel to alphinaud. I know that is the absolute incorrect way to pronounce that, which is why I pronounced it that way. I know it's probably like the Gaelic thing where like MH is a V for some unknown reason.
Arang. From this past earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose.
I got it right. I got it almost right.
Here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder.
This is a vibe.
He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Meringue. I pronounced it like that as a joke, thinking it was not the right way to say it, but it actually is the right way to say it.
For the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Gotta say, really enjoying the music for this expansion. At least some of it. Just vibing. Was this world like a super technologically advanced world before the end? I don't know, I'm kind of getting a more futuristic vibe, or like it used to be a futuristic vibe until it became a Mad Max vibe. What I'm wondering is, did they have cars here? That's basically what I'm asking. Like, is this where the motorbikes came from? That looks like a VeggieTales character. On that... Oh, I click here, I don't have to do any goofy little... Oh, Garlemald has cars? I'll tell you something about that in a second. They built them big, didn't they? That's... I don't know. A fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they said it was one of Northrend's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang. Mord Suk. Suk Madik. Ceruleum is essentially just magic gasoline. So, let me tell you something. A while ago, I was like, I have a really good idea for a video game. It's like a fantasy world, but there's this great walled-off city in the center, and halfway through the game, you go into the fancy big city, and it turns out it's a completely modern city. But FF14 stole my idea. Mord Suk Madik. Mord Suk. Have I met? What is it? Are they like goblins of this universe? What do they look like? Yeah, they look like one of the beast races. I forgot all of them. Why is my scroll not working today? Like, I need to fix this. Kobolds, but without the helmet. Kobolds, that's what they're called. I have about 1 million original ideas that I think are original, but then it turns out someone else has thought of them. Like, sometime this year, someone thought of some YouTube trend where you, sing Doing Your Mom to, like, older song melodies, and then try to imitate the original song, but then just say Doing Your Mom or Balls in Your Jaws. But, a year before that, that was my idea with the song Wet Ass Pussy. Like, they just stole my idea. Or I didn't implement it in time. That's a kobold. No, I'm not gonna say that. So this is a ward. I'm getting smarter.
Master Gengen. This is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mords.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
Did you know that Mordish for New York is Madik? So New York City would be Souk Madik. I am sorry.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. many of them rare.
Is my follower count dropping?
As I told you before, not many visit Armoreng by choice, but Maud Sook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
I somehow didn't expect these guys to speak with, like, normal voices.
And so us.
I don't know, I was expecting, like...
Busy! No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it?
Wasn't it?
Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
There's a joke there that applies to the real world, but I can't think of a good one.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
Yay, fetch
And
quest!
there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Wow, that's just like Gil.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy?
Enough of that! Come, I say!
Come,
This
I
one
say.
must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Speak with Ron. We got Ron, we got Gengen, we got, I don't know. Oh, I love this minigame so much. Oh, that's a lizard meat. And, this looks like bread. I don't know why, but I feel like I could learn all of this without doing this minigame. Just a thought. Like, I could just browse the market like normal. Like, no, I'm not for sale, you dingus. I'm gonna go with the bread to be safe. It's the least likely to make me shit myself. Oh no, now I have too much bread. What was that face I made? That was the look of someone who has too much bread. Did I just eat all that bread on the spot? Now I'm shitting myself. I think, I'll share the rest. Sunset found her squatting in the grass, groaning. Girl! That was the same animation for me having my little migraines when I go into the alternate universe, except I am in the alternate universe now. The fat fun. That's not... At least it's not a fat pink mast. And then people are like, oh, he's a genius because he's actually writing how Samuel Tarly would refer to his penis. What am I doing? Am I being someone's bounty hunter? What is Bun Bun's private worm stash? The more she drank, the more she shat. And by evening, she was shitting brown water. This guy is the new Tolkien. Table cactus, iron ore, and antiques. I'm just gonna check everything because I don't know. We're trying to be creative in our fetch quests now. We're on Shadowbringers now. Cured leather. Why wouldn't I eat leather? It's essentially a skin. Would it be here? Why can't Alizé just show up and get me out of this? I'd really appreciate it. I'm getting out of the orange circle of questing. I already did that one. Is everyone having a good day? Did everyone remember to shower? You know, I'll just check it again to see if there's something I'm missing. Fontan Tholtol and Milmil Mulmul. I'll just remember T and M. Just got off work for the weekend and I'm spending your time grinding agility and OSRS for a quest. So you stop one grind to get to another grind. That's how it be. Flatgar. Well, there we go. There we go. I think it was 10 ore. Wait, no, I got it. Gosh. It was iron ore. I was just thinking of tea. So. Oh, it's right here. It was iron ore. I lied before. Now I gotta see Thornton. Yeah, here we go. This would be the table cactus. Oh, and I don't even... I gotta collect from Mool Mool and give to Mill Mill. Not Philtil. Mill Mill. Not Zen Zen. Oh, this is... the quest is called Working Off the Meal. Here we go. You know, it's gonna take me a lot more bread to have the calories to tolerate this quest. Oh, I'm done. What do you mean already? That took like an hour. I almost had a heart attack because I thought that was Lise. Like, please don't tell me this universe has a Lise too. Oh, you're talking about Alizé finally. Sorry, I'm kind of just not reading this dialogue because I don't know. I mean, I don't care. Wait, was that all I had to do here? feel like the alphinaud and alphinaud quest should be equal because they're twins and they wouldn't favor one twin over the other. We be vibing. Am I actually gonna get to fight something? I feel like I've only gotten into like 2 fights. Solo combat as a tank! So much fun! Oh. My headphones fell off. Yeah, this music is already so much more interesting than Stormblood's music, which is just like the same thing over and over again. I know I have other buttons. I'm just like 1, 2, 3 works. And it's not that much more of a damage increase. I can summon my evil twin. In fact, let's summon my evil twin. Do this. Does that really accomplish anything? I don't know, I am just pressing keys in order to make the screen look slightly different. That is essentially what this game is. I don't know why I get so much dopamine. Using your MP damage buttons gives you a damage buff and not stealth leap is very good. I know. I mean, but now that I have the Blackest Night, I've been kind of saving these for when I have, like, the thing that lets me use it for free. But I guess I never really get that unless I'm in, like, a dungeon. So, that's pointless. God, this is really good, just, like, vibing music. God, that guy looks like a Guar from Morrowind. He has like a big head and a giant tail, but like Guars actually have tiny front arms. Congratulations, I don't even have an apartment. Because I keep wasting all my money on shitty crafting. But I want to do missives to get my scripts So I can buy hard to find gear and then sell that and get my gil. Which I realized I've kind of... Sorry, I don't know if I should be paying attention to this. Welcome to the end. It's not much... The afflicted. You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who's so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so maybe... Is this fantasy cancer or fantasy AIDS? Anyway, I sold some of the dye I got from Scripps, and I realized it actually sells for a lot, and it's kind of in demand because people are lazy. Now I gotta look for signs of Alizé instead of just looking for Alizé, because they can't just let me look at her. Oh wow, she might be over here. Oh wow, she's not here, but she might be here. I couldn't bother just rendering all of the footprints. This is like the quest in Fallout 4 where you had to follow Dogmeat, but they actually gave you an entire trail to follow.
Get back here!
Is that Alizé? Yeah, it is.
Is that... It can't be.
That's not me, you're hallucinating, you've gone schizo. Impressive. Impressive. Very nice.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was fishing.
How are you?
Not bad, I guess.
We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as alphinaud must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
That's exactly what he does.
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Is my death really that important?
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects.
Is that what you call matter in this universe?
But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood.
Well, that's a plot twist I've never heard before.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Well, that's what they said about the dragons. No, I'm just messing with you, Alize.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Oh, so it's not like cancer or AIDS. So, the Sin Eaters just... Are they, like, aware that they're gonna turn into Sin Eaters and then they can't do anything about it, so they just have to wait for it to happen? If that were me, I'd probably kill myself. They're shunned. Kill or be killed. What if I get afflicted? Let's fucking do this. I'm just gonna step out of the circle of love. The friendliness pellets. I gotta do that 2 more times. Hopefully I'll be rewarded with plot development and lore dumping. That's what motivates me. Because sometimes I really sit down and think, why do I do what I do? The answer is to progress the plot. What if I just started saying that in real life? Like, that's my purpose, to watch the next cutscene. Alright. Get over here, you fucker. You know, I gotta say, if I turned into one of those things, at least it would look pretty cool, because I do look badass. I was about to ask if they were all named after the 7 deadly sins, but then I realized that cowardice isn't even a sin. Is cowardice a virtue, though? It could be named after the 7 deadly virtues, but, yeah, I think cowardice is just cowardice. It's not inherently good nor evil. Yeah, now I'm definitely feeling that giant wall of light. I so eepy. How did I fare? I got 2 of them. Individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea about Hind Mind patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Is that a walking melon? Alizé tells me help me out on patrol. Yeah, thanks, and I apologize for leaving around. Okay, so I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. Oh. Oh, is she also thirsty for me? No, I'll open these later. I don't feel like doing it right now. Thank you. Oh, has that guy been afflicted? He has the attitude of someone who's been afflicted. You look like me. No, not really. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. He's afflicted. I didn't catch it, right? Oh, I gotta give you a nectarine. That's my newest task. Did I attune to this etherite yet? No, I didn't. Good thing I... Because everything here looks the same. I gotta go back to souk my morgue. Mord. Souk my mord. What if I just abandoned the main quest and just started fishing for the rest of the stream? Ohio, Beck, are you back for the... I just don't understand why this has to be a cutscene. Like, what's the story relevance of asking for a nectarine? Oh, and I gotta I gotta watch the sunset with you. Except there's no sunset because the sun never sets because it's too goddamn bright here. At least this is better than when Lise made me, like, fight with her on top of a giant hand. And I was just like, I really don't want to fight with you on top of a giant hand. I just want to sleep.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Something gonna come out?
Do you see what lies beyond?
The ocean.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
I think that's just the sky.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
Yeah, this is what'll happen when the ozone layer's depleted. And it's happening right now because China.
That nectarine you bought. It's Halrick's favorite fruit.
Fun fact, that's actually my favorite fruit too. But
Most of
there's
the patients, Halrick included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
But there are a few things worse than a hard, unripe nectarine.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over.
The eater within.
The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh, so they are just all killing themselves.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah, I left you right after. Sorry.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Yeah, I just wanted to get away from Heaton because, did you know that I really fucking hate that guy?
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
No, it's good.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I was... Nah, I'm not gonna say what I was thinking. You know what, I will. The longer I keep Emmerich waiting back in Eorzea, the harder he is gonna become. Oh, so now we gotta watch this person kill themselves? I gotta go all the way back here. How do you get the thick status on your name? Oh, that is a very plump, thick nectarine. Taste is not for days. Yeah, if I ever get afflicted, I'm just eating a bag of Doritos laced with cyanide. Peach emoji.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
I hope it's not cyanide.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You really shouldn't have gone through the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
Alright, what is your version?
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
What if we fought the sun?
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Why do you think we should kill God? Is it time?
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
I think 1 trillion lions could beat the light. I don't know, this whole situation actually kind of Kino. I mean, I'm definitely invested. I mean, not so invested that I'm like, oh, I want to stay here forever and not do the main quest, but it's like, oh, I find myself caring about these people. Unlike the pathetic nerds in Doma. Yeah, Doma was just like, why aren't you fighting the Empire? I'm sorry, I'm a poor malnourished farmer that doesn't know how to fight. That's nonsense! And yeah, the more I think about Stormblood, the more I can really see why people don't like Lys. I'm under attack. Am I? There we go. Forgiven folly, jump scare. Alright, everyone, get those headbang emotes out. That wasn't Power. I feel like that could be a plot twist, that that giant lobster was actually Halric. Time to, I'm taking my sweater off. I've been wearing it for too long. It's getting a little steamy inside of there.
Any sign of him?
I saw a lobster that might have been him, but other than that, no.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Is that him?
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
There are unnasty ones?
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Marvel quip. Certified Marvel quip. I think it'd be really funny if my Warrior of Light just started making really annoying Marvel quips all the time, but everyone else just told her to shut up every time she did it. And like in universe, it was treated as cringe.
Is that... Oh no! Halric!
We have to run!
Oh no, is she
Tessie!
afflicted?
No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Me when I just start vomiting light. Wasn't I just right there? Why did I all of a sudden have to run up? Estinien's neck is still longer. Well, damn. I'm sorry, Isaifa. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. She's so unfair. Isleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Helric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky, where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alize. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Helric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Teslien's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hit them. What? Why do I have to go all the way over there? Why can't you just mort back to the Crystarium so I can mort back to the Crystarium? Zero mount speed, everyone. I don't know if anyone's following me on Twitter, but there was like some prompt to like make FF14 a dating sim and just put a bunch of characters and like the true ending, like the underdog ending, the secret ending, and then there was one that was like the cursed ending, and I put Midgard-Sormer in like the cursed spot. I was about to ask if Midgard-Sormer fucks, but Midgard-Sormer does fuck. He has had several children. I'm at the point in the stream when I'm talking about fucking dragons. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Icipher. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against the Blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Miss Alize, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Look, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I barely got my sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Finally, we got alphinaud and we got girl alphinaud. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna... Should've just walked, did all that walking around and, suck my dick. That's what I'm calling that place from now on. Thank you for seeking me out, Isaiah. It meant a lot to have you there as my side. And looking at Alphinaud, I'd say he's eager to begin this discussion as I am. I'm sorry. All right, can we move the plot along, please?
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
I'd say things are looking pretty bad.
Use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you.
I was gonna say same. I also live only to suffer.
But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Is it the nutsack?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
So is that where our trials will be in this world?
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Ylmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Ylmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Good, he doesn't deserve to take things kindly.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Oh, are these all the Final Fantasy games?
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was
This
once a
world
trickle
has been
now
connected,
becomes
sorry.
a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
So, I assume you're gonna want me to do something about this?
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for alphinaud and Alize as well.
My lord.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
All right. Quest accepted. So that's Lord, huh? I just noticed I can just enter the source whenever I want. I could just leave, I could just hold this off forever. I mean, nothing's gonna happen if I don't do this quest. That's how we're gonna stall the end of the world, by just not doing quests. Also, I'm sorry if there's a little lag. I don't know what's causing it. Oh my god, you're the same person who was with me last time, just doing the bug boy. Oh, because Bug Boy is talking to that guy, I assume I gotta talk to this guy? Oh no, that's not an NPC. I mean, that is an NPC. I mean, that's not an NPC. Why am I retarded today? Alright, I was here before. Why he purple? I don't know if I can attune to that aetherite, but I think I tried before and couldn't get there. Whatever, let's just go see what's going on over there. This isn't the first war I've been dragged into. Also, I have a theory about the Crystal Exarch that I feel like I'm basing it entirely off the way that his mouth looks. I think that the Crystal Exarch is the catboy that everyone is in love with. I might be completely wrong because I'm only basing it on the fact that their mouths look the same. But if I am right, I'm gonna be like, wow, I'm so smart. Oh, can I, oh, I can attune here, I think. It's a bit of a walk, though. Do I really want to go all the way over there? Wait, no, it's behind, Can I get there? Yeah, I can. Bjorn. Alright. That's really far, though. Do I have to walk the whole way? No, I don't. I have Midgard Stormer. Midgard Stormer is not that much faster. And I really don't feel like doing all those quests to attune to the aetherite. A lot of graves. Oh, there's an... Oh, there. It's not going to do anything, because it's just one, but... There's going to be anything better to do right now. Actually, yeah, I do. I have to get all the fucking way there. feel like we have like a lot to cover. I mean, I feel like there's a lot going on in this narrative, and there are some really interesting moments. But because of that, it's making a lot of the fetch quests seem even more obviously unnecessary. Because, I mean, I thought we were past that point. Oh, but I just remembered. Remember when I said, oh, is this nectarine gonna even have plot relevance? Well, I feel bad now, because it did. Full Mr. Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarian, but as we occupy the same region, we've built up something of cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain?
The town is beset by a swarm, unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack.
How convenient. It seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Oh my god, 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 I forgot that. No one's told you over it.
It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. A reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden.
Oh, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and the last to engage this leader of Eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can.
But what if... Understood, my lord. As a captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you.
Very well, then a warden slaying party include myself, the Liviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... me. Well, that's what I'm here to do. Finally. Is this gonna be a dungeon? Yep, it is. Here we go. Oh, I can do these solo now? You know, I'm sorry, I'd rather do it with, NPCs. Oh, I can form the party. We got, oh, I guess this guy just takes the place of... This guy is just like... You know what I'm trying to say. Well, we're a balanced party. I gotta say, like, I wish more of the dungeons just let me have the characters, because I don't want to play dungeons with rude people. What if alphinaud just yells at me to put my tank stance on? Like, why can't Orchifont be in my party in the vault? Why haven't they implemented that yet? I really hope this doesn't get too crunchy, because if it does, I'm gonna just have to restart the stream. Well, that is very crunchy. It might be OBS giving me some of that beautiful crunch. Oh yeah, I should use this. Yeah, it's definitely the more enemies on screen, the more it lags. Yeah, this might be Lag City right here. Deep fried. Oh, that's making my ears hurt. These are literally just polar bears. We have these in the real world. Now the problem is, now that I don't have a real party members, I'm gonna get the party lost. Oh, that was very crunchy. I apologize.
On guard!
taking far too long. Ooh. Ow. You know, when you like stick your hand in the deep fryer, I've never done that, but I imagine it feels exactly like this. I feel like nothing I do is doing anything. I use all of my abilities ever. The real answer is because I'm a tank. Yes, I know. Oh, I only have one left, so... Wait, I didn't mean to click on Alisaie, I'm so sorry. They're even turning it into the bears? I have headbang emotes, by the way. Sub if you want to use them. Imagine if an actual healer said that. Use the healing to me, said no healer ever. Not be standing in here, probably. The top of light. Oh yeah, I might just have to reset after I do this dungeon. A lot of times that helps with lag if OBS is just being shitty.
Valiant, protect me!
open. I feel like sometimes that contributes to lag. Do I just not get a good choice of items whenever I do these solo? Say those 5 words and I am yours. This lag is actually pathetic. Thank you, alphinaud. Sorry, this is boring. Don't have much to talk about. What you see happening is basically what really is happening. It is not easier or harder than it looks. Those people are dead. Trying to steal their belongings. Get an item that I will never use. I accidentally clicked the wrong stance. If I did that in a real party, they would just all start doing the soy jack face, being like, take stance, take stance, take stance, take stance. Crunchwrap Supreme stream. Oh my god, it's puzzling. I'm sorry. You know how it is. This is what you would have wanted. Probably. Oh, please flagellate me, mommy.
Leave the healing to me.
Alright, one final push, guys. Come on. Elize, you're definitely not okay. If you want to talk later, we can. Oh, more of these. I also feel like that when it's a party of NPCs, they do less damage than what a normal party would. Contract Supreme. What if I just started only attacking one? Maybe when I do this I get the healing, so... let's see. The exact same wave as before. Big surprise. So except now we have to deal with being broiled. Where aren't you in my, Oh, that's because you're dead. This stupid game is lagging so much that it didn't register. I could have just decided to keep it on screen where it was at my computer even more. Taco Bell is up ahead. There we can destroy the Crunchwrap Supreme Factory. Oh, a scythe! Does anyone want a scythe? Now we can hear the boss music for the first time. There's a guy with, instead of feet, he has even bigger hands. It's like if Yoshikage Kira designed a woman. Actually, if Yoshikage Kira designed a woman, her breasts would be hands too. Head Crusher. Head Crusher's the last good song Megadeth came out with. It's gonna do something. Ow. I just got Skyrim space program. Oh. I accidentally turned up take stance! Stupid fucking lag. Fucking hate this game and how inconsistently it runs. I should have done the other one. Oh. This is normal hiking business. I have to deal with this on a daily basis just to survive. I am so sorry for everyone watching. Last push, we can do this. Oh my god, finally. Finally. Is the lag just fixed all of a sudden, but I'm not in battle?
Rest well.
Do I actually get anything good from this? No. Oh. That was an okay dungeon, I guess. I would have liked it a lot more if it wasn't lagging that much.
Fall back! We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Are you using me? Did I consent to this? Did I sign a contract?
And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Oh, I guess that's why they call me the Warrior of Light.
Behold! The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
I create the darkness. Is everything just fixed? No, that can't have been it. That can't have been it. That can't be the end of Shadowbringers. I have to bring more shadow, do I?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower and...
Sorry.
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other Wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Thank you.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the Wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Seems I have no choice but to fight.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
Oh my god, my theory is completely correct.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Well then. Oh, well now it's normal. Now it's not a cool post-apocalyptic wasteland. That's how we proceed from here. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Sci-Fi, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance will throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Volthree responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the window to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the market need to be reserved from the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, that is, eh? We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest, not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Icipher. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. I understand. Go do what you have to do. Just you and me then, shall we? Actually, I think I need to head back to Eorzea and do some fishing trips. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that right now. But becoming like, I just want to fish for the 12th's sake. Yeah, it looks like my fans are cooling down, so. I feel like I'll have a plot-related nightmare, but thanks. Well, I was, actually expecting it to just be that light out for the entirety of the time I'm here. So, I will say this expansion is a lot less predictable than Stormblood. Hey, what can I do for ya? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Leenick, rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. I have no idea. But I don't want to make myself known. That's what the last 5-minute conversation was about. I'll have 100 beers. Exactly 100 beers. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Oh, is this where I get scripts? Oh, that guy looks like a real badass. Oh, that guy looks like a slightly less edgy badass because he's a cat. That guy, he looks like a lion. And, is that a Walla? Oh, roll quest. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical, ranged DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with the Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Sailors to accept a quest offer. That, do I get scripts for that, though? I don't know, that sounds kind of cool, but I don't know if that's something I'll stream. Probably not. I want more scripts so I can buy fishing gear. Yeah, I'll retire. Wish I could retire as the Warrior of Light, but I guess not today. What if I announced my career change to pro bass fishing? I used to find comfort that my friends were looking at the same sky, but this is a different sky. Huh?
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Are you jealous? These are my private quarters.
Aye, I know. Just the place.
Please don't watch me masturbate later. Please don't.
In case you've forgotten, you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in public, people might start thinking you'd lost your wits. Those white-haired twins who are with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Yeah.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
Yeah.
Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
I've learned to save everyone. But they still live on inside of me. Not because I ate them, that's kind of weird. I'm not pulling a Kreuzvelger here. I just mean they live in my heart.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Wait, is that?
She's here. I must go to her.
Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source?
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinien, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Finally washed the armor, or got new armor.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
Your hair's glitching through your armor, dude.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Not with me.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
What? When I didn't know about this? Why didn't they tell me? Why didn't they tell me?
I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Oh my god, oh my god.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript, no skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
I'm sorry, but both of these people are just so cool. Estinien and Roose Bolton.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinien, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Yeah, but now I don't want to be here anymore. Now I just want to be with Estinien, because he's cool. What now? Oh my god, Estinien. Can I just head back to Eorzea and hang out with Estinien? Why would you tease him like that?
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands. Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
That was a little too
My
on the
lord,
nose.
I am come with the Yule Moran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would.
Let me hide in there. I can just hide in the source.
Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Or you could just turn me invisible. Definitely the less interesting option.
Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yule Moran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His Benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you?
Oh
I bid
no,
you hand them
he
over
fucking
at
knows.
once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Well, if he knows we're here, why not be obvious about it?
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
You are not imagining things.
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master alphinaud, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade.
Don't even talk about surrendering me to them.
The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
What?
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Wait, generation of Minfilias. Explain.
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. alphinaud, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
I think we, might be at the point where there are too many plot lines. I mean, we got all this light thing happening. This whole light thing that's happening. We got all of a sudden there's Minfilia. And, now Estinien and Gaius are, bros now. And, I'm not gonna lie, that's where I wish I was right now. I mean... that is kind of the problem of just introducing so much new content when, like, there's already old content that you, are invested in. This place is so confusing. I'm just gonna find an aetheryte and teleport. I probably walked past many of them. Like, I keep talking about how much I miss Ishgard, and I just wish they could involve them more. But I feel like, I mean, with Estinien being there, that's kind of their way of involving Ishgard, I guess. But still, he's all the way over there, and I'm all the way over here. I miss him. A real human being. A real Elzen being. Oh, hey, you got back. I need you to explain Minfilia to me. Oh, younger readers, that's good for me, because I don't have that much time or patience. I gotta do a fetch quest to find it. Now where would I go about looking? Not here. The book does not appear to be here. But how come it looked like it could have been here more than it could have been here when it is not in either? Does not appear to be here. I have to say, this kind of is this it? Needles and haystacks, exactly. Oh, here we go. I'll tell you what I was gonna say after I read this. Oh, I guess I don't read it yet. Anyway, for some reason, this is reminding me of the library in Pokemon Insurgents, when there's just like a million different books, you can read all of them, and they're all just like a really bad pun, like The Catcher in the Raichu, and like Wurmple in Peace, or stuff like that, and like, I read every single one of them. I am not proud of it, but at the same time I am. Yeah, I know how to read, though. I could just read it. Oh, we have to learn it together? Without further ado, then. It began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvranth. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her, save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blinded touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphires. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yamoran army, the Minfilia fought and banished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, that selfsame hair, and those selfsame powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvrant on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Perhaps the truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Menphilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the powers they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not, but all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. Against their will. What can you tell us of the current Menphilia? She was found by the Umoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner of that name. For that time, under Lord Valthry's rule, Yulmore had already abandoned the resistance in favor of decadence. Menphilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmorians' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed, well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Menphilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, Cipher? Outside. Is it Thancred? Did Thancred save her? It's 100% Thancred. I know, it's definitely fucking Thancred. It's 100% Thancred. As you've already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Menphilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They knew it was obvious. They knew it was just so fucking obvious. They've since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. I can't. You know what? I can't read. My mouth is tired. We know that Menphilia journeyed here as Heidelin's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people first witnessed 100 years ago, that the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesake, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they're not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. And there you go, I'm just talking to you a roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Menphilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Menphilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have such a second such individual on our side, right, Cipher? One's generally been enough, but fine. I see you've made up your minds. I have no idea who that is, but... Oh, it's you. Exarch, what brings you here? The report, the proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that Umoran forces at Laxenloft do indeed have Menphilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmor ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. But for me to act, we should do so quickly. Why can't I read today? Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. You mean I don't have to do this quest? As long as I don't have to do a worse one instead, I guess I'm fine with it.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice.
I thank
There
Rich
is
for
something
gathering.
I would ask you all.
That's a silly little pun related to the game.
As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
Ah, democracy.
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions.
I didn't imagine him to sound like that.
The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do.
I just realized this guy looks exactly like Ulfric Stormcloak if he was a Khajiit. Like, exactly. Like, the exact same hair, kind of the same colors. Now, Ulfric is more blue, but, anyway.
Why? We can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost. But even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmore's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmore wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Oh, hell yeah. I've been doing that since the day I was born.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying alphinaud to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air.
Oh, that's what you call cocaine in this universe?
Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
What? Is that liberating the Oracle? What on?
Very good. Cease your
Dream
preparations.
powder. You guys are certainly a lot more competent than the people in Doma.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Alright, looks like I am gonna do this quest, even though they lied and said I wouldn't do it. But... So you will be joining the guard, but however highly this exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment for me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? I have no idea how you salute in this world. Better. Oh, that was it? I guessed it correctly? Yeah, I thought she had like an Irish accent, but now I realize she kind of has like generic Scandinavian stereotype accent, which is like what Vera had in FF12. So, I don't know, I think that's kind of funny. Hello there, I am a Vera. I have giant bunny ears. I don't know. I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, yeah, this is, I think, where they said to go. Ow. There's the last of them. Their friends are being measured as we speak. Am I just gonna use that voice for everything? That's actually my real accent. I just changed it when I moved to the US in order to... That's also a complete lie. Or is it? Or is it? Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. I don't have anything that fits your giant ass. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with minor adjustments. Very well then, see to it, and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Oh my god, that clothes person is fat-shaming me. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy alphinaud to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume her to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Hostile Imperative. You and alphinaud will join the former. Cypher, meanwhile, I clicked that too fast. Before you proceed to your possessions, you are to report to Chesamil at Spagarix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We should be on our way. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amaral from the Rookery, after you have collected the serum, of course. Yeah, that bitch was literally just like, you're too fat for our uniforms. Well, I'm sorry fat acceptance has not been introduced to this universe, but you still really hurt my feelings. No, there's another quest line I was doing where someone was just like, wow, I didn't expect you to be so voluptuous. And then it's just like, wow, you are really calling me canonically thick. Canonically thick as fuck. So where the fuck do I go? I'm probably not gonna go for that much longer. I have no idea how long this next mission is gonna take, but... But a lot has happened today. I mean, I just hope that because they're teasing Estinien already, that I'm actually gonna meet him again soon, because last time I saw him was... The last time I saw him, I was fucking unconscious. So, I know he does care about me. Even if he doesn't show it. He's a tsundere. No, he's a kudere. But, Izel is the real kudere. I got the yucky potion. Oh, I gotta keep drinking. This is the second time this has happened. Where I had an item and I didn't use it. That's not... I did not enjoy it. I don't know, maybe it tasted like a weird food that everyone except me hates. There are a lot of weird foods that I like, but there are like a lot of common foods that I hate. Like, I know a lot of people hate pickles, but I love pickles. There are others. Blue cheese is another one. Yeah, it probably just tasted like pickles and blue cheese. Blue cheese has mold in it. Oh, you enjoy your moldy blue cheese. Blue cheese has mold in it, did you know? Oh, that's another funny picture. But like lettuce, I can't stand. Just a normal ass lettuce. People think it tastes like nothing, but that's a fucking lie. It tastes like it tastes like gagging. What? I have to walk. What do you need me to do? What Theo wants me to do? I can fly. Can I use this to where exactly? This thing is cool, I guess, but I have a dragon, you know? Radisca's round. Is that where you're, Oh, it's right there. Just for some reason, the map itself isn't linking to it. It's like when I have to do a mission where I have to get an item. It never shows me where to get the item, it just tells me where to turn in the item. Oh, I have to actually put this guy on the hotbar. But you're not in my... Oh, it's in the pet hotbar. Would it be in companions? Oh, it's right here. The Amaro back, motherfucker. Fucking, Of course I can't just ride on Midgard Stormer here. Like, oh, you're back, you need another bird? Yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted. Now I gotta do the little dragon trot of shame back to the bird guy. Alright, that aetheryte was just so tempting. Yeah. Oh, now you don't need it. Oh, at least I get to do this on the back of a cool looking bird. Now this is actually way better than doing the stupid footprint quests. Yeah, I guess. Oh no, and I'm in a new area. I can. Oh, and another ether current. I would say this is, for a pointless fetch quest, this is actually a good pointless fetch quest because you get to fly.
So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you deliver the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. God fucking damn it. Another task. Oh, I have to, collect shit. But at least she admitted that she's making me collect shit because she hates me. The lovely people on the steps just made me collect shit because they thought it would be a fun, entertaining fetch quest for me to do. Oh, it's not shit, it's just, animal food. Yeah. Don't be surprised if I perform worse in battle because I'm exhausted from feeding all of your pets. Oh, this one is equitable. Now, where is this last one? Should be up there. Should be up there. That's my impression of Raubon. Do I sound like him? It's up there. Hello, I am Raubon. I sound exactly like him. It's crazy. The Amaro are fed. Good, the rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts succumb to the dream powder. Alright. I got your uniform. It's been extremely let out in the ass area to accommodate. It's even up higher. I mean, it's even higher up. I can't speak in full sentences right now. I really should stop, but
I mean, I should stop streaming, but I want to find Thancred. FF7 Shinra building stairs. This is a reference to FF7. Alright. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. Alright. Okay, it's not a dungeon, it's just a duty. Hope there's no serious lag.
Keep moving. What now?
What now?
The Crystarium at a guess.
Yes.
Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground
More than a
us.
bottle of water. Good night. Oh, this looks, I like this armor.
Captain, the powder has taken effect. It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Alright, I forgot how much I hate solo duties as a tank. And this might start lagging. The first contingent has already entered. Let us follow.
For the Crystarium!
Hey, there's alphinaud. Do you think alphinaud ever did something really stupid and then I'm like, alphinaud, and then he's like, Alpha, yes.
My men will occupy the enemy while we rescue the oracle. Come, we will keep close to the wall. Oh no, don't go that way. Go through here. Oh, there we go. Oh god! They're here too. The arms. The arms. Damn it. Let's make this quick. We do not have time, leave them to the guard. Yulmar may boast the world's largest army. But woman for woman, we are no less mighty.
Leave this to me!
Turbo scum! Yeah, people don't usually joke about invading. Hitler wasn't exactly joking about invading Poland. Who's Hitler? He's from the 14th universe. There are more still standing than I would have liked. That's stupid to put that on. No one's not aggroing enough. There are too many NPCs here. In here? Where are you? I don't see any boom ears. I gotta check the map, I think. No, I don't, because it's not giving me a map. What if I... No, it's not. I mean, it doesn't look like I'm on a time limit, fortunately. Oh, there you are. Oh wait, I don't even have grid on, that's why. Gotta hit the gritty. The way is relatively clear. Good. There she is. Quickly, free her. Me. Oh, I missed it, sorry. Correct, we've come to rescue you. Your weapons made the same specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood, please lead the way. Let's rejoin the others and quit this place. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. Save your apologies until after we've escaped. It's quiet. Too quiet. Never heard that line before. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. If I tank and you do DPS, it will end very well. We need a healer though. Kinda wish the twins would show up. Oh, they're already here. Let me tank. Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Let me take him. No, I won't go back to that cell. Oh, pathetic. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! Hold them off. Someone heal up. Oh no. Let's run. Just get out of the circle. Let me tank him. Yeah, I'm a tank. Will it be enough? Why did I give him that voice? I want to give everyone that voice now. It's funny. God, there are too many attacks.
Why do you
persist in this folly!
Power of darkness on my side, both because the quest allows it and because I am a Dark Knight. This music's getting a little annoying, not gonna lie. I might kind of that. Oh, it's the Beatrix attack. This would be a great time for Thancred to come in and slit his throat.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
I'm actually a triplet, and the third triplet ran away. And that was the one you were looking for.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Oh, is that him? Is that him? It's your boy!
Thancred?
So,
got white again.
You are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
Oh, he's got the gunblade. He's like Squall.
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, exile?
Sounds like something a
Will you
power
face
bottom
me
would say.
yourself?
I'm sorry.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmor dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, a fairy kingdom.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may
Oh, it's
alter the
him!
world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Why is he in this world?
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Oh my god, he's so hot.
He doesn't really do anything for me so far. I get the appeal, but I don't know. I'm
Not
just
so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here.
You aren't gonna say hi to me?
It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Yulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Thancred, you've gotten kind of mean.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Is that a fairy? Sounds like fairies.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Oh, why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Well, I was hoping this would be like a good place to stop, but it looks like it's not. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Well, as it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I can make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, they should permit us to find their village, leader Laron. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. So she won't be upset when I go back to Eorzea and just fish for 5 days without coming back? No, I wouldn't do that to you guys, or would I? Oh, that's very bright. I thought that was... Well, here we are. I got the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun, in which case... I Sephet, there's a variety of plants native to these parts with a distinctive fertile tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first I need you to help me find some... Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You would only subject yourself to further mischief. Is this gonna be another one of those quote-unquote mini-games? Is this it? Greetings, mortal. What is your name? I'm not telling you. Ah, you don't have a name. Very, very sad. I could have had so much fun with it. What if one of these fairies just, like, had Shrek's voice? Oh, a visitor! Where are you from, pray tell? I'm not telling it. Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem, what brings you here? Ah, stone deaf, how boring! Still, picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Hehe, stay a while. Stay forever. What? My will is not entirely my... Oh. I thought that was lag. Thancred, they've got me. The fairies, they've got me. I take you've met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? The fairies got me. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use.
Farasitha, Kracleth.
When did you learn Italian?
Oh, we're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls.
Wheat.
These two have been here before.
Before.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh!
They look kind of like a Watto from FF10.
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
I feel like that's a completely normal activity for Urianger.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
Let's not.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
What now?
I don't know. But this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition: that you first lend us a helping hand. Or two. Or three.
Is this gonna be the Moogles all over again?
Help solve all of our troubles. We'll let you see Urionji. Pixie's honor.
Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
alphinaud, you know what this is all about. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Lydia Ran is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? I don't know what that voice was. Let's just get as many out of the way as we can. Where are ya? I'm so hungry. I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will sit me alright. Would you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village, and find a hillock. 2 great bill trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Yeah, that's a, the Everbloom. Ow. Helping us grow flowers, aren't you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big blustering place called Ververt or Bervert or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then we pixies have been living here and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? I'm convinced that this is exactly what the country of Wales is like. It's okay when, like, quests are self-aware about being annoying, like this, and, like, the Moogle quest was kind of like that, because at least, like, your friends say really funny things. Like, I remember Stinky was just like, rats. Martel, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leaf men you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching.
Oh, but be warned, the Fwath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care.
I'm getting hungry, actually. But, I know from Tumblr that I shouldn't eat food that fairies offer me. Because they're, like, really obsessed with fairies, and they're like, oh no, I'm an expert in fairies. If you eat the fae food, you'll become one of them. You'll never be able to leave. I know this because I'm an expert in fairies. Because I am a special little snowflake. I'm actually a cute little pixie in real life. I don't know. Alright, I got this. The longer I spend in the Stinky realm, the longer I keep using this instant that's not even accurate to any place in the universe. Not on Earth and not on Eorzea. That's so bright I can't even see the AoE attack of the orange triangle. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, that's a really cool looking moth. Oh, we only had to get 2 of those? This feels like the kind of place you'd go after you die. Ouch. Like, this is exactly what the end of Gladiator looked like. It was just ridiculously bright like this. Alright, get over here. Portal! Oh, I give the water. I got the water. Now I give them to the leaf men. This place is exactly what having a migraine feels like. It looks like how a migraine feels. That leafman needs water. Have a nice day, Leafman. And you need one, little leaf man. Alright. Now I can finally complete these. Alright, I did what you asked. Are these leaf men what I'll become if I don't do your fetch quests? I have so many coffers. I'll open them later. So hungry. Simeon, hungry. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. Yes, you saved me from boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. You've done me a great service, Martel. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things. Hate them! Sin eaters are dull and painful both, so I hate them especially. Are you Shayogoroth? You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. I have to actually get really close to my screen because it's impossible to read otherwise because it's so goddamn bright. Bankard looks just how you feel. Oh, they all kind of look like a Rydia from FF4 too. How goes it, Cypher? Well, I did some fetch quests, so a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no trouble worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. Little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping helpless mortals for the pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. Souls likely to a core that resides in ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh, however, it may be held together in the soul may regard the ether and as Peebo talk. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you become that which you fear the most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If you leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. And we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? Seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. Among us. Feoul, I just made that name up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was the pixie I found before. Alright. Theo will get the fuck over here. Too far away. Where would I find you? Oh, I gotta... Oh, right here. Theo will get the fuck over here.
So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. Well, it's such a half-hearted call, she may as well love me up and cast me aside. I have no sapling.
Oh, I gotta type specifically, please, Theo, I need you to... Okay. I don't need to type to summon your pixie friend. Okay. Oh, lovely erst of branches. I'm sorry, it is so goddamn bright. Please grant me your suck.
You're late! Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever...
Okay. It's getting late, so I'm gonna skip through this. I'm tired. Just want to get out of this.
Another self-important little brat.
Reminds me.
Oh, shit.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
Get owned.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will let...
Yep, sometimes this game really reminds me of an anime.
Well. If it isn't Theo, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit.
But... No! You can't keep them out! And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter them... Cold, hard metal.
Imagine my stinky underwear.
But will you not at least let us play with the twins?
Aye, that's all we ask.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
Oh, Calicrack the Findu. The Findu. Thank the Fury, it's over.
Thank the Fury it's over.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Oh, I got a yandere. For alphinaud analysis, I can't read. Development shields. Alright, I'm gonna go meet up with Urianger and then I'm gonna end it. Because I am hungry. And then after that, I'm probably gonna abandon my friends to go back to Eorzea and start fishing again. I just want to fish for the 12's sake. I almost said the 9. It's the wrong number. It's like Game of Thrones had the 7, Elder Scrolls has the 9, and this game has the 12. And no, the Elder Scrolls does not have the 8. Talos is a legitimate god. Shut up, sky babies. What if the singer just got really out of tune? Remember when a unicorn food was a thing? That's exactly what this looks like. At least it looks like less of a migraine now. I made it. Urianger would retire to a fucking cottage in the middle of the fairy woods. Yeah, seems like the kind of place he'd live.
Urianger, are you in?
I'm in a woman right now. Can this wait until later?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Oh, damn, that time skip outfit.
Full
black
glad am I to see
toga?
thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside. Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
All of them except Y'shtola. Where is Y'shtola?
That Master Alphinaud and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore.
In English, please.
Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Were your eyes always yellow?
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time.
I should be there fighting with them.
Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose.
No.
Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
I need to warn them.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel.
Oh, I can't let this happen.
Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Not Tataru.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th Umbral Calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy.
Forestall? Why not just stop it outright?
To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
It's the, Star of David. It's something to do with magic?
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active, umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness.
Imprisoning me, all that
did
I
my
see.
mind begin to race. Yet 'twas
Stop
only when
saying
I asked what name
Metallica
had
right
been given
now
to
while
the
I am
pole aligned
monologuing.
with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphinaud, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Thank you. Another cutscene? Oh no. Well then, I think this is a good place to stop, I think. A lot today. mean, really gotta just sit on it, I guess. But for now, I think it's time to return home for now. Because I need a break. If I stick to this fight all of the time, I'll fall apart. I'll see you soon, my friends. I think I might stream again tomorrow, actually. But, anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking with the glitches. It did get really chunky, but it did fix itself. It's 5 hours of streaming. Thank you. So, if I feel up for it, I'll be back tomorrow at whenever the fuck I go live. Just follow me on Twitter to get the notification.